Hey everybody. Oh, I just realized something I forgot. I'm going to try and fix that too. But hey, welcome. We are back in the museum today. First time in a couple months. Well, I mean, I've been here on and off, but first time doing a stream in here on a Sunday in quite a while. Hope everybody's been doing good. See, there we go, sort of, kind of. There we are. It is Sunday, May 22nd, 2022, and this is Ration Museum Bulletin number something. I think 71 or 72. I should have looked at that before I started, shouldn't I? Doesn't matter for right now. Just good to be back. I'm going to be doing a 4-hour stream today, so feel free to come and go. Just glad to have you guys. Looks like we got a good chunk of folks in here already. I see Mike Fordman. I see Amelié. I see Jesse and James. Man, good to have all you guys already. This is a great start. All right, so got a lot of mail call actually today. I got a stack, about this high. There's one good-sized fly in here that I'll be trying to kill throughout the show. So we got some entertainment, and got a couple boxes of stuff to try and catalog, and then we have lots and lots and lots of cases and stuff still to catalog. So got a bunch. Mike, I did get your package, so we'll open that shortly. So thanks in advance. I'm super excited. Yeah, that fly is huge. It's going to be driving me crazy until I get it. Ooh, almost just grabbed it out of the air. That'll be fun. So I got a little distracted upstairs and on the other side of the building from the museum, so in no way endangering the museum. There's been a bit of a ceiling rainstorm coming through. There's like a stack of air conditioning units going up through 6 floors of apartments above my office, and they all drained down into one drain at the bottom, and that was clogged. So 6 floors worth of condensate coming down, pouring over, and just rolling out into the hallway right in front of my office. So been trying to clean that up and keep that contained. There's a guy that showed up and has taken care of it just 2 minutes ago, 3 minutes ago, got unclogged. Well, 2-3 minutes before the broadcast. I guess I've already been down here for almost 10 minutes. So all the rambling aside, welcome back to the archives, and good to have you guys. I see Kaylynn just joined. Good to have you as well. Yeah, dang trespass and fly, right? I think we can just get on into mail call this week. Museum updates. So in personal life, I think I mentioned I left my longtime job. I'm working as a contractor for them still, so there is still some some day job time going on. But for the most part, I've been trying to work towards kind of marketing myself so that I can either get more contract gigs or move on to another full-time job at some point. So I haven't been getting to spend as much time as I originally thought on museum stuff in between streams, but I have gotten to spend at least 2 or 3 times more than usual, so it's been nice. Made a lot more progress with the museum site. The image stuff is all taken care of, and it's all automated now. I think that's since the last stream. So now when I grab a new spreadsheet of stuff and put it on the collection site, it works incredibly, incredibly fast. So the system actually does take a few minutes to grind through any new images, but then it remembers that it went through those images, and unless they change in a future upload, it'll never, reprocess the same ones. The little thumbnail picture and the medium picture don't have watermarks on them because they're, lesser quality, lesser size, and it's not likely somebody's going to steal those and use those for like an eBay auction. At least we'll see. But the big, nice pictures that you can zoom in on, excuse me, I have a watermark across the bottom of those. Yeah, it's not really much. It won't do a ton, but just it was a good experiment to get that done. The main thing was reducing their size, trying not to reduce their quality too much or too noticeably, although it's just the slightest bit, and getting it so that the website would load a lot faster. So now a category page, instead of the main page being several gigabytes, it's now, just a couple megabytes, like 3 or 2, something like that, for all the images, if you load literally everything. Actually, it might not even be that. A regular catalog, like, item page is, a little bit bigger, but the big images are only a couple hundred kilobytes now, so that's really nice. Let's see, so if the small ones are like, well, we'll see. I'll grab an example. Let me try and get this going, and then I'm going to get some music going, because I know that's been nice to have on these streams. So let's get some lo-fi beats going. It's going to take a minute to get that set up. All right, so ads. Forgot this one's going to have ads. They might actually jump in and interrupt it, so I'm going to change that real quick. Ooh, definitely want to close that before I broadcast the browser. I had my password on the screen there. So how's everybody's week's been going? I know it's been like it's been 3 weeks since we did a stream, just because 2 weeks ago was Mother's Day, and I didn't stream just because it was a holiday and a lot of folks were going to be doing other stuff. And I actually called my mom and talked to her for nearly the whole 4 hours of the stream window. I called her right at 3, and I think we talked till 6 something. So that was really nice. It was good to catch up. And then last week, timing just didn't work out, and I was in a bit of a funk, so called off the stream. But we're in here this week, so it's been 3 weeks, and I hope everybody had a good most of May so far. Let's see, Kaylynn's doing poutine tonight. That sounds like it's going to be good. Canadian one, I assume. I don't think there's any others. And this screen is a little wiggly. I remember that. How's voice audio? Is it coming through loud enough? I may turn it up just a little bit, just because there's going to be some background music. Oh, and last time, that music was almost inaudible, so whoever told me that was at a perfect volume, you're crazy sauce. That was barely audible. I'm definitely going to try and make the music a little louder this week. I might even go to the stream and give it a listen at one point. All right, so now I have to mute the laptop itself. Let that play. And bear with me, it's just going to take a minute there. So, select. I'm seeing the audio for this stream, not for that. So, okay, so visually, don't want to include it, just want to include its audio. How did I do that? Doesn't seem like that brought any extra audio over. How the heck did I do that? Oh, now I get it. That's what I must have done. Just bear with me talking myself through this. So I probably just did a whole system audio capture. Desktop audio. Yep. Okay. All right. Go. Turn this down. All right. So when I talk, it should be a decent volume. That looks like it's going to come through pretty clear. So now let's give this a test. Okay. So I'm gonna let this go for a second, and we'll see how that goes. Looks like it might be too quiet. Right about there. Right about there. Okay. So this is a totally different computer. It's why it's not set up the same. I'm sure you guys can tell a little bit by the old titles, and the start of the stream stuff was a little different. But hey, we got Rock or Something Ration Reviews. Love the name. Welcome to the stream. Rock or Something. Amelie just showed me a picture the other day. It had the Rock's head propping up an MRE. That was hilarious. Always wanted. There was a guy that used to be on the MRE info boards. His name was or something. Oh, all right. So those are jam-packed with items that still have to be cataloged. These are keys for the building. And here we go. I'm going to do some mail call. So we got something from Mike. We got something that I bought from Salty Croc. Would have been lovely if it was a donation, but this was $400, so that's the only thing, well, one of 3 things I bought for the museum this whole year. I'm trying very, very hard to not buy things while there's still stuff to catalog, and well, especially now that I don't have a day job. But I just couldn't pass up on it, because if you guys remember, there was one piece missing from the meal that I had from Gemini 4 that belonged to Ed White, and that one piece was what actually clued me into getting the meal, and that was a piece of space toast. So right here, let me switch over to mail call tags. There we go. And we will swap cameras. Just gonna move this over here. Away, please. Address information. But so this popped up in one of my searches, and it looked like it was, I mean, it turned out it was actually from one of our own in the community. So I put a bid on it, and he had 2 items. He had a, I want to say it was a grapefruit drink, and this right here, which I actually had for about a month, but haven't got a chance to open up on stream. So you guys are going to be the first to see. Piece of cinnamon toast. Let me bring this over into the well-lit space over here. Toss that cable for now. That's back. Should be a lot better lit. Yeah, that looks pretty good. So what we've got here is a piece of cinnamon toast. I've already taken a look at this with Paul, just to check out the numbers, but we've got serial number 350. It's extremely low. You can see it's crumbled quite a bit. The core cubes are still there. But what's happening in that package? What's happening in that package is the reason why this was pretty much only on the Gemini missions and possibly on some very early Apollo, but I believe, you know, it would have been Gemini and maybe Mercury before the Gemini program. But Space Toast did not fare well. Space Toast crumbled and got everywhere, especially the cinnamon toast. So, getting close on that. But either way, this one fills in. So as far as putting it next to the rest of them in the display, you know, we can show the entire meal. But this, the number is low enough in the run that it was probably used for, you know, test packings or, you know, just among like, you know, test items that weren't actually, see, I'm going to be doing that with the fly all night, but this one wouldn't have been flown. Now the one, you know, the ones that we have, their serial numbers are in the low 2000s, so they were just perfect for the Gemini flights. I don't believe that the paperwork I have for the Gemini flights has the serial numbers for each individual food item called out, but we're hoping that somewhere we'll be able to get our hands on that. We do know that it's genuine. We do know that it was flown. It's from the widow of Ed White, so it's not, you know, it's not like a random unknown pulled out of some factory years later. It was brought back by him, kept in his home, and when he died in the Apollo 1 disaster, at some point thereafter, his widow gave some of his stuff away to kids in the neighborhood. And that's how it ended up in the hands of Alan Scheuer, I believe was his name, who grew up in that neighborhood. His parents worked for, father worked for DuPont in the area, and his mother worked for something, I believe it was something program related. But, just a fascinating chunk of, space food history there. And this would have been folded over. You can see a little adhesive line there. So this would have been folded over, taped across the top potentially. But I'm going to leave it unfolded, and I'm going to try to handle it as absolutely minimally as possible. Just because it's a heck of a lot more easily damaged than other items from the space food collection, seeing as how it's toast. It's dry toast from 50 years ago, 60 years ago. This would have been the early 1960s, so 60 years ago. And hey, Luke, welcome in from the Twitch side of things. I don't have chat up on here. Oh, that is different. You guys want to bear with me while I try and get the chat showing on here? Oh, and thanks for the kind words there, Rock or something. For now, I'll keep an eye out for Twitch stuff, and he's going to want to see what everybody's saying over here, I'm sure. So let me just take a moment and try and get one more screen going for chat. Let's see if I can get this. Name is already in use. Does that mean I have chat built in here and just have to turn it on? That'd be cool. Doesn't look like it. So I can turn off this contact info down here. This browser view I can tie into Chrome. Okay, so then we can use that to look at the collection site in a moment. Actually, we can do that right now. Oh no, airplane mode. Don't do that. Oh crud. I may have just... Okay, I don't know if I just lost the connection entirely or if I only lost it for a moment there, but I definitely did just turn on airplane mode on the laptop like an idiot, and inadvertently killed the connection for a moment. So hopefully you guys see me. If you do, please say so. If you don't, I'll have to stop and restart. I mean, if nobody says anything in a minute, I'll have to stop and restart. But hopefully that was just seen as a mild pickup and didn't lose the connection entirely. And the worst part was I was pressing the wrong key anyway, so it wouldn't help. All right, so here we've got the museum website. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so here we've got the museum website. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Amelie. And now, when I go to browse, so I'm on a wireless connection in the basement of the museum, and look at how fast everything loads. This is the first time this laptop's ever seen the museum website, and it is basically instant. Each of these pictures, what I was trying to do at first was see how big are these things. if I could see. Let's see if I scroll down some more. Should load a few. Okay. So each of these things, yeah, we're looking at, 30 to 70 kilobytes. So, just drastically reduced the overall weight of the website from 3.9 megabytes per image with 400 images on that first page to 0.04 megabytes per image. So that was took us from, let's say, 4 times 400, so it was like a 1.6 gigabyte load for that page to 0.0, we'll say an average is 5 times 400. So we're at 20 megabytes, is that right? Yeah, I guess 20 megabytes still across the entire page. Doesn't seem right, because if we get 20, yeah, no, that's right, okay. 20 megabytes to load the entire page. That's still quite a bit. Anyway, I'm rambling, getting off topic. We have a donation, actually, to look at this week from someone who found Museum through just a web search and asked if I would like some older, just standard brown bag ration components and stuff that he'd had from when he was deployed in Saudi Arabia in the early 90s for Desert Storm era. He was a refueling technician for CH-47, the Chinooks. I want to say that's CH-47, not CH-74. Yeah, CH-47. So I was trying to find out if he'd ever tried any of the Saudi rations, but so far I haven't gotten acknowledgement on that. So that is going to be this box. We're just going to take a quick look in here. So what really intrigued me, and honestly the main reason why I said absolutely please send this stuff over, was there were a couple items from British 10-man ration from the time, and they were items that I didn't have in mind and was definitely looking to get. So yeah, there we go. Oh, interesting. Taped from the inside. All right, so let's see. We got a can of sugar. Big old can of sugar. We got some oatmeal blocks in a can. No noise in that at all. And notice both these cans have their removable lids. So that's a bonus too. That's really nice. We've got some instant dried skim milk. There's this that I was interested in seeing what this was. Okay, first came dressing. Looks like Dutch. Noordverband. Yeah, that seems like seems Dutch to me. Then we've got a bunch of components. Let's see. Get all this stuff out, take a quick look through it. Oh, there's a letter with this. All right, let me switch over for the letter. says, hi, these are the MREs I had when I was in the Desert Shield, Desert Storm. I was in Saudi. I always got pork with rice and barbecue sauce because it had applesauce, and either the escalloped potatoes or potatoes, or, I guess the hash brown potatoes. It had, let's see, or potatoes au gratin. And it had candy charms. My second MRE choice would have been the eggs omelet because it had caramels and also had potatoes. It had oatmeal cookies shaped like a rectangle block. Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. Those were one of the first ration items I ever got, were those brick cookie bars and cornflake bars from late 80s, early 90s MREs. So you got 2 of those for an entire ration. So nice. Those are the lids, the leftover lids from that whole thing. So you had to gnaw on it, but it was tasty. Yeah, you could smash it up, I guess. You could crush it with something. But yeah, I always just gnawed on them. I have a couple of those. Every once in a while I eat one. It's just in the back of your head, they aren't going to make anymore. So I do want to be able to still eat one of these once in a while, 30 years. So I don't want to eat every one that I come across right away. Fly. I'm going to get you. All right, so the omelet was gross, and I would trade it for more applesauce. I love those omelets. Nobody loves those omelets. What's wrong with it? Everyone was always giving me the applesauce. So he really liked the applesauce. Also liked the beef stew and the chicken a la king. I think they introduced the MRE bread when I was in the desert because I started making PB&J sandwiches with the MRE peanut butter and the apple jelly. So he had in there something that I haven't run into too often. And that I only have, I think, one more of these in the whole collection, and that's this. Probably not going to be able to read it in this light. It's really hard. It says bread, shelf stable. So this is a bun. This is kind of like a Canadian ration bun. Similar. Got old school dark brown packaging, peanut butter and jelly to go with that bun. Cocoa. I'm going to move one of these lights. Bear with me. Oh. See, now there's a lot more reflection on it, but at least it's a little more readable. Yeah, a lot more readable. So there's the cocoa. Here we've got, yeah, that's not really going to be readable. Grape jelly, peanut butter. We got a cheese spread, old school. It feels like rubber. It's got like single part consistency to it. See, we got an open, seemingly near complete beef stew MRE. So we got beef stew. We got I'm not allowed. I shouldn't. Okay. We've got a block of freeze-dried peaches. That is one of the greatest things that ever graced a ration. We have another thing of cheese spread. We've got the old school crackers. They don't have salt, or you'd be able to see it through. We got beverage base, lime. Ooh. Anybody want to fathom a guess what came in a slightly stippled dark brown pouch? can tell you. And I'm guessing right now, but I bet you. Let's see. So my guess is a cherry. Well, my guess is a nut cake. You know, it could be a maple nut cake. Oh, cherry nut cake. Those things are awesome. All right, so this is basically a complete looking. You know, maybe I think there would have been an applesauce in this actually. We got one applesauce here. We got potatoes au gratin. We got another au gratin. We got another applesauce. And we have beans with tomato sauce, but this one, something happened to this one. It is crunchy and dry. So seal went on that at some point, but there's really no leaking on this. Like this definitely wasn't freeze dried. So, oh, there's cinnamon in there. So something happened and it very slowly evaporated, is my assumption. All right, let's see. There's more to the letter. A few of these MREs might be from when I was in the reserves in 92 or 96, but the majority are 91 or 90, 91. Beans with tomato sauce is from basic training from 1988. I say it because I saw Johnny Carson eat it on the Tonight Show one time before I ever thought about joining the Army. So I guess that was some inspiration. Sorry for my messy handwriting. It's fine, Tekla. This is awesome. I'm so glad to get to add this stuff to the collection. You know, especially anything that was overseas at the time. The British stuff is fantastic. Seem to have forgotten how to write. Cans of British bee rations, alone with menu and tea bags. I had a full case, but the tins rotted out and it was leaking steak and onions. That was 15 years ago. These are the only things that survived. So it looks like, yeah, I guess he had a 10-man case and some of the steak and onions went bad. Freeze-dried fruit blocks were awesome, Mike. They were just one of the best things that was ever in a ration. I lament whatever choice was made there to pull those things, because there was the peaches, there was the fruit cocktail, there's the strawberries, and they were just excellent. All right, he says his unit was Alpha Company 5-159. It says AVN, maybe ROST or ROFT, POFT. I'm not sure. The nickname for the unit was Big Windy. 11th Aviation Brigade. I'm assuming AVN is aviation. We were based out of Schwabisch Hall, Germany, at Dolan Barracks. CH-47 helicopter was when he was a 77F refueling. So, thank you very much for contributing to the Military Ration Museum. I really can't thank you enough. Just little stuff like that keeps me going. You know, it's just such a nice unexpected extra, and I'm really looking forward to opening up Mike's box as well. So let's see, we got an accessory packet and some packs of matches. These are the green with the red tips, so they're going to be D.D. Bean and Sons, almost certain. Yep. Although I saw some Ohio Match Company stuff the other day from around the same era. So let's see. Let's get out the rest of the British stuff. So Got a bunch of British tea bags. Open this packet first. This has some kind of, oh, toilet paper. So can opener and toilet paper would have been in this. A bunch of instant coffee. I'll move these in frame. Hey Pete, welcome to the stream. So this is a nice little collection of extra bits from these things that I'm missing from my my 2 10-man rations. So we've got 4 packets of instant chicken soup. Then we have a 1986 revision of the 10/4. I guess it would have been the same style components, but either for 10 men or 4 men. So I'm not sure if this was a 10-man or a 4-man that these pieces came from. But Amelie, I'm not sure if you have this one yet, but I could definitely get it scanned for you. Get it up close. We'll do half and half for a pause and review. All right, hopefully there's a clear enough moment in there. Soups aren't from a compo, nor is the coffee and tea. All right, interesting. How about the open this packet first with toilet paper in it? So I don't know. So this sheet right here, the 10/4 composite ration pack, says at the bottom, in addition, every box contains coffee, instant, tea bags, sugar, instant milk powder, chocolate, sweets, book of matches, toilet paper, can opener, 2 reclosure lids. And I'm just checking to see if the soup is listed on here in some other part of it. Soup doesn't appear to be listed. There's green pea soup, oxtail soup, vegetable soup. But it does say it includes instant coffee and it includes tea bags. So, I mean, this sheet says 1986. Though I guess it might have been, somewhere between there and the next revision. It could have kept this in there for years. It says it will also include instant milk powder, sugar, chocolate, sweets, book of matches, toilet paper. Okay, can opener. Oh, I already read that part. So menu A and C had oatmeal blocks. Oh, no. This is a menu C. Menu C has chicken soup and lunch. So chicken soup for lunch and included tea bags and sugar and instant coffee. So I don't know, man. I know you're the expert on the compos, but it does say it included all 3 of these things. Or some variant thereof. I mean, maybe not these 3 exact, things. Let's see, pack date 387. So these are all packed in 1987. Coffee's not dated. Let's look at the cans. Cans aren't going to give us much, are they? It's nice that a lot of the newer compos have like year stamped on. ABO 3705, CSO 5723F7X, AP37. So 37 could be 387. Probably not. I don't know. They came in different packs. You know what I mean? Like, it says this box contains. Have you seen an 87 compo? For sure. Again, you are the expert on this, so I'm gonna take your word for it, and I'm sure you're gonna show me pictures and sheets and all that stuff soon enough. School me on it, so no worries. Definitely thrilled to have this stuff to add, though. Oh, I very much want to eat those peaches and that nut cake. Oh, I might eat one or two of these pieces at some point. Not today. But soups, coffee, and tea came in larger group packets. I just read the dang menu, man. All right, so let me just separate. There we go. All right, we've got a package here from Mike. Mike's in chat at the moment. Everybody say thanks in advance. Super excited. Let's see what we get to add here. On screen. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, wow. All right. This is fantastic. Got some my own meal entrees from the late 90s. Pasta with garden vegetables. We've got vegetarian stew. Oh, this is fantastic. I'm just thrilled already. This is awesome. Got chicken with black beans. Oh. Let's see. All right, I think this is padding. Just gonna make sure. Yep, that's padding. This is padding. It's funny because that's gonna go hand in hand with the next item. Oh, nice. What is this from? Chicago Sanitary Products, 1 cake of soap, 4 ounces. Soap, toilet for fresh saltwater use. This is Sundries. Sundries, Quartermaster issued. items. I definitely want to find the sundries case at some point. You know, any age, any variety. And then we've got, oh yeah. Let's see. Mike says, Sean, found these halal meals. Not sure if you have any. Also, here's an FSR for your stash. Some Vietnam soap and a spice mixture I make. Ooh. Wait, is this First Strike ration for edible stash or for the museum stash? I'm tempted looking at it. This looks like modern era. This looks like 2018, 19, or 20 even. Type 2 banana, dairy shake, caffeinated pudding. And then a spice mix. Am I gonna die if I take a little bit of the spice to my tongue? Like, is it scorpion pepper or something? I should probably have waited and asked, or waited to the answer to that question before I asked. Oh, thank you. I'm definitely gonna eat that. That'll be an on-stream, you know, snacking and. Okay. So I taste. What's that in the background? Turmeric, maybe cumin, cayenne. This is awesome. This is really good. It's got just the right amount of heat to like really still taste and enjoy your meal. Got those back there. Oh, that's really good. And Mike, thank you. It's made my day. I got the best ration family. You guys are awesome. All right, yeah, the spice was not gonna kill me. I should have waited, but I just ate it anyway. Did I guess any of the ingredients right? One of these has a bit of a smell to it, maybe. These are just awesome. I really appreciate. I did not have these. This is something that I've always been looking to add. You know, and this particular variety is basically my favorite of the my own meal style. There's it was like an MRE style box. Yeah, they were boil and bag, and that leads. So I got the cayenne right. Okay, that leads to this. I picked up last week. And I have two reasons for this. Let's see. Pop this off. So this is an entire case of Kosher Rations. This is 3/5/22, I think. April 13th, 2022. Date packed. April 13th, 2022. So it's lot 3522, but this was packed 1 month ago. This is like factory direct. So, fortunately, it sat out in the rain, it looks like, and there was a little bit of damage to the outer box. Not too much, but it's got some water, the effects of some water on it. Still looks pretty darn good. And the stickers were on the bottom, so it'll still display great. Yeah, there's some warping. It kind of got crushed, it looks like. But overall, I think it's fine. Okay. Yeah, this box definitely got wet. Alright, so I'm likewise going to open these from the bottom, but I should have just kept the camera off clip there. So inside that big outer box, these two inner boxes, I'd only ever seen pictures of them in a stack, blue, then green, then red, and I just always assumed the blue box was the third box of contents for some reason, and I could never figure out what was never pictured, so I thought I was potentially getting some like piece of the rations that never showed up in pictures. But oh hey Tracy, oh you're saying you talked to the guy who sells these? Because yeah, they've got a really good connection apparently. Well, Labrie, I think you can actually order these direct from them. The last I checked, though, they were a little more expensive than the guy on eBay. So, see, this looks like it was packed later in 2021. The entrees, and we've got the accessory kits. So I'm going to open both of these boxes from the bottom. We're going to put some of those out in here. So, So, like I said, I had two purposes for this. Purpose one, museums never picked up a case of Kosher Rations, and these are the official current generation standard Kosher Rations. So, I wanted that, and getting the whole box set was nice too. Two, I really wanted to get something kosher for Yossi. So, this being fresh and shippable. I've been keeping an eye out for a while and said, hey, pull the trigger. Ooh, this one looks like something might have happened to it. The rest looks fine. This is neat. Alright, so we've got these accessory packet kits. Put a couple of those up there. We have 12 of those. Set these down. And then, let's see, also going to open upside down. Then we've got the entrees. It's funny. No, they're smaller. So the entrees are definitely a lot bigger box than a regular MRE box. Tuna, heat pouch, and microwave. Whereas it's funny, these, they do say open and pour into a microwavable dish, but they did have microwave instructions on it. So we got lentil stew with potatoes. Let's see, is it a case of lentil stew with potatoes, or is it a bunch of different stuff? All right, we got jalapeno curry beef with potatoes. We've got Tuscan beef with cannellini beans, lentils, and vegetables. Jalapeno curry beef. That sounds good. That sounds neat. So we've got chicken noodle stew with vegetables. You know, I'm noticing these are around the 200 calorie mark. Oh, this one's 300. Lentil stew with potatoes. So seeing how it was like a mix and match with the accessory packet kits, you know, if you wanted that extra energy, you have to know to go for the higher calorie entree. We've got white chicken and rice with vegetables. Is that the glutinous rice? Long grain parboiled white rice. So probably not. We've got chicken with brown rice. We've got New Orleans gumbo with chicken. Oh wow. Pasta with marinara sauce and veggie crumbles. Two bean vegetarian chili. We got classic curry chicken and basmati rice, lentils, and vegetables. And last but not least, oh, definitely not least, we have hickory smoked beef in brown rice, mushrooms, lentils, and vegetables. Definitely not least. So these accessory packets. Accessory packet for Kosher MRE Rations. Assembled in USA, distributed by La Briute. So we can see it comes with a spoon. There were a couple here that had more stuff. Well, we got some tortillas. You know, I'm going to open one of these. We're going to take a look inside. Let's see, for display's sake, I'm going to actually open towards the bottom of this. In the back. Man, I really do need to sharpen this knife. Yeah, this whole front end is not really sharp anymore. Nope, the back doesn't seem to be that sharp either. Scissors here. There we go, got a better angle on the back. Just don't want to, you know, be stretch cutting it the whole way across. So, get all this stuff out of here. I'll empty out one of these. This is just super cool. Twelve different meals. These heavier duty boxes. And we're gonna open one of these boxes just to take a look. Actually, it looks like they're they're not glued shut. They're just flap. Yeah, looks pretty normal. This one says spicy vegetarian chili, even though this says 2 bean chili. It doesn't say spicy. This says spicy. Well, there we go. That's interesting. So the back. These are packed in Lakewood, New Jersey. But hey, would you look at that? These are made by MRE Star. So La Briute doesn't make the entrees. This is very thick pouch. The boxes are dark white inside. So it's a two-tone cardboard. So the meals themselves are made by MRE Star. That's neat. And I bet you we've got some extra MRE star components among these accessory packets. Find out in a moment. Alright, so let's get closer up on this stuff. Quite that close. Alright, so this one has tortillas that are listed as La Brie packed for. So this could be MRE Star white labeling. So they all look like they say packed for so far. So this we've got dried diced mango, packed for La Brie. We've got spicy power mix. This is dry roasted soybeans, sunflower oil, blanched peanuts, salt, hot and spicy seasoning, corn, potato flour, etc., 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 etc. Right? Wait, okay. Raisin dates, corn, oil, bell pepper, tomato pepper. Wait, no, that's the spices. I don't know, just reading it weird. Looks like we have a patty or a bar of some kind. A vegan brownie. Well, isn't that just the dangest thing? Has anybody seen one of these before? A vegan brownie. Cane sugar, gluten-free oat flour, canola oil, date paste, dairy-free chocolate chips, cocoa powder, potato starch, tapioca flour, leavening, cellulose gum, modified cellulose, baking powder, salt, xanthan gum, sodium benzoate, mixed tocopherols. So, trick of the trade, when it says cellulose, it's not always the case, but sometimes, and this isn't a joke, it means sawdust. A vegan brownie might be part sawdust, you know, to flesh it out somehow. We've got protein-rich hot chocolate. Pea protein powder. Okay. Interesting. So this is hot chocolate with green peas in it. Nice little packet of tissues, hand wipes, whatever you need it for. Got a mix of minor bits. So we've got a moist towelette from Victoria Bay, Ottawa or Tatoa, New Jersey, which is close to La Brie. Got 2 little tiny packets of sugar-free iced tea. Sugar-free items in a ration always confuse me because, you know, the point is to deliver calories. But, you know, flavor's flavor. It's nice to have some extra flavor, but sugar-free still has 5 calories. I was going to say the first ingredient's maltodextrin. So there had to be calories in here. Maltodextrin, citric acid, instant tea, potassium citrate, natural artificial flavors, acesulfame, potassium aspartame. So, yeah, 2 little packets of tea. These do not appear to have any maker information on them. That's what I was looking for. Oh wait, no, packed by CCI in Brick, New Jersey. Alright, so this is another locally sourced item. We've got this tiny little McDonald's style salt and pepper packet. Got a little "Have a nice day" message on there. This is packed by IP, Idaho Packing, or Idaho Packaging. Don't know if that means it's actually out of Idaho, but let's see. This is different. So we've got a different type of match. Let's see if we can get it to just gonna do that. Give it a focal length. There we go, that worked. So we got Atlas Match Company. These are white tip, strike on back. You don't really see the strike on inside flap. I mean, strike on the front flap that much, if any, or if ever anymore. Got a soup spoon. No, there's no soup. I mean, I guess it's for the main. We've got, another packet of salt and pepper. So 2 of those. And we've got a USGI, ration heater. It's not leaking inside. This is very brand new. It's very nice. Now the date stamp on it is 1116, which could technically mean that this is 6 years old. But, it might be a different dating convention on these. Tracy says, thought it was paper, but paper comes from trees. Yeah, I mean, cellulose fiber, would be what paper is. Cellulose in food, not all the time, but a lot of times means that there's some form of, sawdust in there, or plant fiber extract. Plant fiber, not too different from meat and vegetables, but let's see. Plant skin or bark. Oh, I see you up there, Fly. Not smashing you inside the white tent. No. So I would bet it's not. I bet it's not ground sawdust. Dang it! It's probably like fruit skin and random other stuff. But I tell you, I'm tempted to try it. It is very solid. Yeah. Like, it is a brick. It is a plank. And keep in mind, this is brand new. This was packed, like 34 days ago. How crazy is that? That's officially, I almost got him. Almost grabbed him out of the air. This will officially be the soonest a ration has left a ration factory and ended up in my hands. Like the shortest amount of time. And I thought I was, never going to beat, I think it was 3 months or 3.5 months with some FSRs early this year or late last year. Vegan brown. That is just, excuse me. That is just different. Now I wonder if all of these have a vegan brownie in them, or if there's some variety to the accessory packets. So this has spicy power mix. Yeah, this all looks the same. Let me look at a couple of these. There's the dried mango, the spicy power mix, and the hockey puck. Yep, they're all the same. Okay, so there's one type of accessory pack, 12 different meals, And the accessory packet contains everything you see here. Vegan. I know, I want to say Bob had vegan rations, or mostly vegan rations. Okay, there's one packet of salt and one packet of pepper. I thought the 2 tubes might have had, a tube of each, but I missaw. Yeah, there we go. That's the contents of one Labrie accessory packet. So the, well, plus one of these. Now the card itself is not laminated, it's heavier stock. Got a little message on it. We at Labrie take pride in serving the brave men and women of our country who dedicate their lives to serve. With our expanded menu options, we now provide a selection of year-round kosher foods to the valiant heroes on the forefront, championing the timeless values of freedom and courage. It is our sincere hope to provide a nutritious menu that inspires strength and connection to the kosher tradition, along with tender feelings of home. We invite you to sample our selections available in MRE format as well as standard and bulk servings. Please drop by the website at labriemeals.com. Warmest welcome, or warmest regards, Abe Halberstam. So that's nice. That's totally totally neat. I don't know. It's just a really neat ration overall. Separated entrees and accessory packets. And the thing I've seen that was like this before was the kosher for Passover accessory packets that I had a couple of, but excuse me. But I don't think I had entire meals for those. Now those packets had a good deal of fish in them. They usually had 1 or 2 cans of tuna, or sardines or something. Amelie says she'd be annoyed with fruit, power mix, and a block of wood. Power mix sounds really good. Spicy power mix sounds really good, honestly, to me. Like spicy soybeans and peanuts and that kind of stuff. The vegan brownie could be awesome. We don't know. You can build something out of it. Might even be able to eat them. The dried diced mango, I'm sure that's that's mango. How could you go wrong? We got tortillas for eating along with your main. So this has 0856 on it. That's interesting. They must use different dating codes. I'm sure they didn't pull out a pack of 6-year-old tortillas to throw in a brand new ration. The rest of these just have lot numbers. They don't have a 4-digit. This also has a lot number, but it looks different than the rest of these. These are all like 1R2233A1, 1V2255A1, 1V2259A1, DM022 or 0222048. And no dates on the rest of this stuff. So that's super neat. That's the contents of a case of Kosher Rations. These are the year-round kosher variety, not the kosher for Passover. Kosher for Passover, they don't have to make anywhere near as many of them, because it's only really got to cover folks that are not able to go to, like a base cafeteria for a meal. So you got to think they only need to cover as many people as are going to be in the field, at the time, and they make them pretty close to the time that they're going to be used. Since they're mostly like the ones I saw were a lot of off-the-shelf components, like boxes of raisins, cans of fish, that sort of thing. So for all I know, that's changed, quite a bit more recently. This Labrie package seems to imply that they only started making the year-round stuff, in the last few years. But I do not know personally. You could use former publications from the Defense Logistics Agency to see when they started ordering this particular NSN from Labrie. That would be one way to figure it out. It's such a shame. This box looks a heck of a lot more weathered than it probably would have had it not gotten pretty heavy rained on. Some of the ink is running. Where the label got taped on, So this is funny. This came up in Tennessee, Palmyra, Tennessee. So yeah, where it got rained on, there's some ink running. It's upside down in transit, it looks like. Info at Labrie. Yeah, well, it's definitely in good enough shape for display, and I'm going to have to get one of these meals out to Yossi soon. I'm sure he'll enjoy it. Yeah, the paper's separating, the layers are crunchy, the glue's separated. It's just a shame that outer box got pretty heavily soaked. Maybe not soaked, but parts of it did. Now, I had seen one that did not look perfect. There it is. Is that inside or outside? Inside. Something in this one. I think it's just stuff from the spicy mix, maybe. A little tear in that. Oh, okay. No, they're not all the same because this one's got barbecue chickpeas. Okay, so there are differences. So it's got barbecue chickpeas. Trying to see what the brick item is. Oh, it's different. It's not a vegan brownie in this one. It is still vegan. It's a vegan lemon. I guess lemon square maybe. Trying to just shift things around. So we got dry roasted salted peanuts. We've got the barbecue chickpeas. There's a bit of a vacuum seal on this, which, you know, is good, but it's making moving stuff around a little harder. Oh, I already looked at that side. Oh. I'm sure it's just going to say square. No, cookie. Vegan lemon cookie. Same kind of stuff. Rice syrup, fruit, something. Yeah, I don't know. Vegan lemon cookie in that one. Wonder what's with the vegan stuff. Just covering their bases. So this one's also barbecue chickpeas, roasted salted corn nuggets. Okay, so there's a variety of these. Ranch chickpeas. Okay, there's a variety of these accessory packets, not just the one type. Dried spiced peanuts. Or no, dried diced pineapple. I just read that as dried spiced peanuts. I'm crazy. Hey, we got somebody over on Twitch. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to try and get the chat doubled up. Hey, we got either O0 Red Void. I think probably 0 Red Void 0 is probably how that's pronounced. Welcome to the chat. Good to have you here. We're just going over some mail call stuff. Got in some Kosher Rations. And got some donations to the museum, including these super awesome kosher halal rations from the late 90s, which just happened to, yeah, this one's definitely got a smell to it. Kind of reminds me of an old cheese smell, but that's not a cheese ration. All right, so let's try again, trying to get the chat up on the screen. Okay, I do have a block for it. And it is Restream chat. Okay, why do I have it turned off? Let's turn that on. All right, we'll make that. Let's see. About yay big. Newest on top. All right, there we go. Oh, yeah, no, nobody does. Thank you. We do try and keep this PG, so, but I appreciate it. So yeah, there we go. We got a doubled up chat. So you should be able to see everybody on YouTube, which is where this started, and there's, you know, usually about a dozen folks over on the YouTube side. I'm just excited that somebody's on the Twitch side. I'm still trying to get that one going. I need to put some time into updating like all the stuff that goes down below the Twitch stream, and then sharing the info about the stream in a few more places, so that, you know, we get a dual audience going. Oh, thanks. I appreciate the kind words there, Red Void. All right, so we'll pop this case of rations back in here. So this is super cool. This whole system that boxes up together. and ends up as this case, Kosher Rations. Packed in April 2022. That's still just crazy to me. All right. That was a fun mail call. It's been building up for a while, so glad we got to go through all that stuff. All right, so today we've also got a whole bunch of stuff that still needs to get entered into the catalog. This is mostly like all the I don't know where this goes kind of stuff towards the end. So like when I would get something in a box that just didn't seem to fit there, it would usually end up getting taken out and added to this box. Now this doesn't include stuff that like has nothing to do with the museum. That kind of stuff, for the most part, I've gone ahead and, completely removed. Oh, Kaylynn, I wasn't talking about you. Yeah, I know it's pretty hard to read that, especially on a phone, but, I'm not sure if that's where you watch it. But, I tried to make it pretty big, so blown up on a screen, it should be legible. I don't know, I can't tell from here. So we've got all of that stuff to do, and then got some cases and everything. Seeing as how it's almost 5, we'll see how much we can get through, and then I'm gonna eat a Tuna MRE that I just gotta double check when I got that. I got that from one of you guys, and it was either JW Speaker or Bob Sourwine. I want to say JW Speaker on this one. Yeah, because it's here, and I got it in early spring. So okay, so it's a here thing. So that'll be from Tim. Okay, I'm gonna be right back, and that should just take a second, and I'm gonna go grab a couple things for scanning, and then we're going to get going on that. All right, I'll talk to you guys in just a second. Wait, there's nothing showing on the Be Right Back screen. There we go. Now that's all screwed up. Okay, I am back. All right, let's see. Oh, hey, we got G Schultz joining in. Sorry you picked the moment that I'm out and about there. Was just moving boxes back and forth. I realized that 2 of the big boxes that I grabbed were all like consumable bits and pieces, not the 2 boxes of unsorted stuff. So grab those, swap those out, and got the place setting stuff. It's going to be nice to actually eat a ration off of a mess hall tray instead of just on my desk, like the last couple streams from home. So good to have you with us, G Schultz. You just missed the end of mail call. And let's see. Oh yeah, this is Open Broadcast Studio. It's just amazing. It's just amazing what we can grab for free on the internet and use, like for all kinds of control and stuff at this point. I'm just blown away with the tech that's freely available to anybody these days. Oh my God, come in here.
Hey.
Oh my God, guys, completely unplanned, unexpected.
Hey everybody.
I haven't seen him in like a month, so I'm just happy. Wait, let me get this little other camera out of the way. There we go. Grab a chair, sit down for a minute.
Yeah.
We got Nick, and Nick's gonna eat half of a Chinese energy bar with me. It's made out of applesauce and old newspapers.
There's no news in China.
Look at it. This is just hot diggity. We got a Nick.
Good to see y'all.
All right. So we're gonna have ourselves a Chinese People's Liberation Army Type 1 in a Digicam pouch bar. I'm just gonna cut it straight down the middle. So that we each get half a bar. They're made out of glue. In old cabins.
I just got a crown put in, man.
just now?
No,
today?
last week.
So I don't know what these are. I don't know what's in them. I have no idea.
Mine seems to be made out of caulk. Good, got it.
I'm still only fairly certain that this is food.
Well, you weren't wrong about the newspaper thing.
This could be caulk.
Dude, you could use this to like seal up a hole on a ship.
I mean,
it's very thick. I bet you this doubles as C4. We might be eating.
This might be explosive. I almost took a bite out of their moisture packet.
That might taste better.
Didn't even notice.
I don't like this.
Cheers. Welcome back to the stream. Eating something you don't like. Hey, we got Rosie jumping in. We got Rachel. We got Beezer 12 washing board. Welcome. No, it wasn't Steve 1989. I would have seen the glow. Yeah, His Holiness.
What's a Chinese water ration taste like? Diesel?
You gotta squeeze it out of the rocks yourself. This is
I would defect. I'm gonna abstain. I just took me 2 minutes to actually chew through that. Yeah.
This is kind of terrible.
What's it, Uncle Roger? Tastes like eating bar of sad.
Uncle Roger.
If I had known you were here, I would have brought cannolis from the Italian festival.
I would have eaten some of that.
Yeah, it was impromptu. I came to check on the office.
Did you see the upstairs?
Yeah, I'm going to check downstairs, make sure nothing came through.
It did, a little bit.
Then we lost power for 2 days last week because a cable in the street caught fire. So it's a good time here.
We got it back Saturday somewhere around 11 a.m. That's when my cameras came back on.
Why is Nick working in tech and not in comedy? I did stand up. I was standing alone.
Yeah, it wasn't like at a comedy club. It was just standing
just in my house, really.
This bar is horrible. It's got an unpleasant.
Yeah, it's
like the closest.
I think they did it in digital camera so they could like bury it and nobody would find it.
I mean, it's like for a moment you think it might have like some taste of gingerbread or something in it, but it's a lie.
Are you sure there's apple in this?
No, I don't. I was just joking. There's an episode of The Simpsons where Homer's addicted to power sauce bars.
Oh, I remember that.
And then, he crumbles one up and he's like, "This is just apple cores in Chinese newspapers."
It might catch fire, Kaylynn. It might.
Let's see if the future box knows what's in this. It is not a pleasant thing to eat.
Well, the numbers are in English. So that's a...
We win. We got the best numbers. Our numbers are huge.
This actually reminds me of Jericho when the Chinese drop all those rations to them.
Exactly.
And now I'm like,
It's like, why are the Chinese giving us aid?
This is why. Sorry.
Jericho was about 15 years ago. Short-lived TV series where I won't give much away, but it starts out with a one-day nuclear war, basically, where all kinds of cities get nuked, and it takes place in Jericho, Kansas. But it's Skeet Ulrich.
Yeah, it's a good show. It got canceled before its time.
All right, let's see what the future box thinks about.
It would actually be pretty funny if we just ate a fire starter. I mean, I'm not going to lie.
Okay, so I just learned this. I can hit pause translation once the words look good and stable.
Maltose syrup, milky concentrated egg.
Milky concentrated egg.
Protein. Fructose syrup. Not high fructose corn syrup, but fructose syrup. Could definitely taste the L-lactin tartrate in there.
Potato.
So basically what happened in China was they were like, we've got all this stuff here. We're going to make bars out of it.
So it's soy protein, eggs, sugar.
Where's the sugar?
Soluble waste fiber.
Is this resequenced protein? Is this a Star Trek NutriPack?
Dude, I would kill for a Star Trek pack. Dietary fiber. Okay. All right.
Oh my God.
All right.
What is this white stuff?
Maltose syrup, whey concentrate, egg. Or no, whey, concentrated egg, soy isolate protein. I got a better translation this time. Sorbitol, water-soluble dietary fiber, shortening, glycerin, purified water. Yeah, right, purified. Purple potato. Okay. Purple,
maybe violet potato?
Purple sweet potato, purple yam. Or
those are indigenous to that area of the world.
L whatever thing.
L-lactin tartrate?
Carnit.
Let me see. Where do you see this? Oh, L-carnitine. I know what that is. So we just consumed a banned substance. No, seriously. So carnitine is a derivative of cardarine, which is a banned substance by WADA. It prevents muscle wasting. It was an experimental supplement made for people with, people that had like muscle wasting due to old age disease. So L-carnitine is like some sort of derivative of that's supposed to replace carotene when you can't get it's really weird. There's a lot of science behind this.
We just ate some banned substance that's in Chinese energy bars. There we go.
Okay, honestly, John, if you're fighting a war on this, man, it ain't looking good. It's not looking good.
That was a really, really not good bar.
This is,
When is this from? Let me see.
I don't think it'd be better if it was brand new, man.
I mean, I don't think the packaging is going to tell me. It just says HF101. Yeah, it's got like,
It's got
there's a little bit he tried to eat. It
Bro, you're brave. You went in on that whole half, man.
it was caulk. It was a thing of like, you know, plumber's caulk.
I would actually.
You could absolutely seal gaps with that.
I would rather eat the 50-year-old than not again.
You want to have one of those?
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna hook a tube up in my stomach shortly.
I was gonna do that as a snack to tide me over through some scanning. Part of me wants to, just because Nick's here, push up the meal part of this. I know you're checking on the building. I've been checking on the building for 2 hours before the stream started. It's fine. You know, we found what it was.
Oh, I gotta go in Brian's office. He thinks he left Aaron's wedding card in there. So.
Wedding? Oh, he got invited. I didn't get invited. That's all right. I don't want to go. Sorry. I know he's not watching though.
Weddings are a trap. Did you know that marriage is the leading cause of divorce?
Toss this back in his drawer.
Okay.
That was unexpected.
Yeah.
Hey, Matt. We got this and that with Matt joining. We got ourselves an exciting stream today. Not for human consumption. Yeah. If I had a nickel for every time I ate something that said not for human consumption. You know, honestly, I would have a few nickels. There have been quite a few things along the way. Maybe not 8. Wink. But there are some things out there that are advertised as not for people to eat, that are not for people to ingest or imbibe, that I have definitely done. All right, so what do you guys think? Do the meal now, split it with Nick, and then do some scanning afterward, or not scanning, some pictures afterwards. How you doing, phone? Not warm. The Galaxy A10e is a fantastic, like, real-time streaming device. I just love that little thing.
Oh, the little Galaxy?
Yeah.
Oh, that thing's a little trooper.
What do you think about a 2007 MRE?
What's the
Tuna.
Tuna?
Terrifying. We could change the menu.
I will have
possibly.
a small amount because I am eating dinner with the folks later.
All right. So.
I had a date. She didn't know any better.
Oh, I thought you meant like dried fruit.
No. Oh, no.
All right, you can talk to the stream. It's been a while since I've had to worry about what Nick says to the stream while I'm out.
Oh, it's gonna get bad. What's up, stream people? It's been a minute. Sorry I've been missing you guys for a while. Working on school and work. Yes, was a real one. It was great. Was a fun time. There's an Italian market festival for anybody who's been to Philly and knows the Italian market. If you ever watched Rocky, the Italian market is like that area that he runs, like in the movie, prepping for fighting whoever. Oh, it went well. It went very well. It was actually our second one. So, But yeah. Also here in Philly, we do have the Rocky Run, where you run the whole distance of the movie. Say some various Italian words for amusement. So, while I do speak Italian, it's like one of the hardest things to do, by the way. Yeah, I don't. The festival was fun. Yes, it was. Puppy breath. But I don't do the running. It's like 95 degrees and like 90% humidity here today. And it was kind of rough. But it was a great time, and yeah, humidity. I don't know where you guys all are. I think Amelia, you're in England, right? I don't know if it's humid there, but man, you need like 9 showers when you get home. It's kind of gross out. I think Sean is fetching me a tray, perhaps. I don't know. We shall see. Yeah, it's like breathing in. Well, actually, it's a lot like breathing in that Chinese food bar. Actually,
It should be. It's a challenge to call that food. That was, I mean, you called it as we opened the box. It was like, roofing caulk or something. All right, so.
I think they make it that way just because they know no someone's going to complain about it in China.
All right. Who knows? Maybe we got some Chinese audience out there.
I love these things. You know why?
The little juice tumblers.
So, well, these juice tumblers are great, but I have glass ones because I'm out of my mind and buy things I don't need. And I bought one of those, what do you call, old school Soviet Federation tea caddies from like a replica of the one from Hunt for Red October.
I was going to say from a sub.
Yeah, no. So there's they all have the different emblem for like whatever branch they represent. But I bought like a replica one for $30, and you're supposed to put a glass version of this in it, and it's designed so you don't ever have to touch the hot. It's
oh, it like rests in it.
Yeah, that's these things right here. These little lips, they catch on it.
Really?
Yeah.
But I mean, this is U.S.
No, but the glass ones are designed the same way like the Russian ones, but they're a little bit thinner and taller.
This is somewhere. I want to say this one is 70s or 80s.
This
so it's not a 50-year-old nut roll, but I did grab something just because we got Nick and I want to see him eat it. So we got ourselves a let me see.
If it's those stupid dry crackers, man.
It's not stupid dry crackers. Crackers are awesome. He's crazy.
So
it is. Let's see if we can find an angle where it's in any way readable. It's just not. It's just hard as I'll get out to make one of these. So we've got a 1992. So it's 30 years old.
Really?
Yeah. So this is 30 years old. Pound cake, water stabilized, chocolate mint. So. All right. Let's see.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's a step up already.
So I'll bust off half of that.
Got any evaporated milk? I'm kidding. I know you do, though.
Actually just got a can today from 1987.
This is pretty good.
Yeah, this is fine. This is totally fine.
It's not really a complaint. I'm sure it's just because it's a little bit like aged, but it's like a little gritty in the way that it falls apart in your mouth, right?
You can definitely taste like granulated sugar, like separating in there.
Very good. You know what this reminds me of?
I'm waiting for the rancidity.
I'm not getting that because there's no.
I mean, there's fat in this.
Yeah, but I think fat.
The chunks of chocolate I'm concerned about.
I think fat needs a little bit of rust to get rancid on it.
Well, these packets aren't super well sealed, but they do have this desiccant pouch, even 30 years ago. Fresh packs.
Little fun thing that. Oh, I definitely got the rancidity under my tongue.
Yep, I just got a little bit.
Give it a minute. So, I was thinking about you the other night. So I've been watching this show on CBS called SEAL Team, and through like 2 or 3 of the actors that play in the show are actually real Tier 2 operators. One of them is actually a former Green Beret, and the other two are actually Navy SEALs. And on the show, they had this challenge, the Army bread cracker thing. You know what I'm talking about? So the challenge is you got to eat the whole pack in 3 minutes with no water.
Well, we did that here. And it was 2 minutes for us. And I cleared it. First time I did it in 1:58. And then I was like, I am going to come back and I am going to, like, kick the crap out of that score.
Maybe you're just a really...
And I did it in, like, 1:59 or 1:58 again. So... But I did beat the 2 minutes. Yeah, just a little back of the tongue. Just a little rancidity there.
Does fat go bad? Like, does Crisco go bad?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's organic, I guess.
I mean, now if you like vacuum sealed it or something. Yeah, that was interesting. All right, so what we got here is half the age of this pound cake, so probably going to be fine. Got an 07 Menu 10 tuna.
A tuna.
We're going to open here.
I like that there's this little, like, warning on it saying that, like, ration heaters are prohibited on commercial airlines unless it, like, why would this be? Could you imagine, like, walking onto your, like, Southwest flight, like, I don't need a meal. I brought this.
I've eaten rations on planes that I brought onto planes. Is that weird? Should I not be doing that?
Only if you use a ration heater, apparently. And it says that, you know, resale is prohibited, so if you steal it, you're good. Actually, don't steal things. It's bad.
Don't steal government property. I can't get this going. See if you can get this going. Pull at the peak there.
Yeah. Gotta really get your nail in. I can do this. Yep.
I don't got no nails.
I don't have any either, just fortitude.
I used to be a guy that bite at nails, so I overcame that by cutting them off. All right. Oh, gosh. Hey, and the bag is still good.
15 years of piano, baby. That's applesauce?
7016. I think this is a 07. This might be a 2017. In which case, this is pretty darn new. I think this is an 07. So we got ourselves a pouch of tuna, some pretzel sticks,
a mint chocolate chip cookie with chocolate mint cookie with chocolate chips.
So chocolate mint pound cake with chocolate chips, and chocolate mint cookie with chocolate chips. We got ourselves an accessory packet.
Ooh, spiced cider, eh?
We got tortillas. All right, this might give us a clue. Better clue to the date. We got some M&Ms.
This should be on the back.
Fun and games.
All fun and games till somebody gets hurt, and it's hilarious.
545 131 KT03. Yeah, never mind. All right, so that's not going to answer it. Got some fat-free mayonnaise.
Do you think that's even good anymore?
Oh, we got some Dairy Shake strawberry. Okay, 6298. So it won't be in the bad years. And some seasoning blend. The mayonnaise is actually pretty good.
It feels liquidy.
It is liquidy. It's always liquidy.
Really?
The fat-free mayonnaise.
Oh, yeah, but fat-free mayonnaise.
But it's not going to go rancid.
Oh, yeah, but fat-free mayonnaise, very sad. You ever bought light mayonnaise to make a sandwich?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's what the seasoning packet will
it's
help.
like eating disappointment between two slices of bread.
I'm stealing a chunk.
Yeah,
of this.
I'm trying, but I'm like so full right now. Also, I'm kind of bloated from walking in the heat to get here.
Look at that.
So
A 30-year-old pound cake.
I had a question about this. Now, I understand this is an older one, but let's just
Might be.
This is the newer one, right? Like brand new, right? So I was watching one of them space videos of the what do you call it? the astronauts on the space station, showing people how to eat. And in space, they use a tortilla because it's crumb-free.
Oh, yeah,
I wonder, is there a special NASA tortilla, or is it just one of these things? Oh,
straight up those.
So
And yeah, I think Kaylynn's right. This bag, this style bag, to me says 2007. You know, just the printing.
What's with these stamps here?
Plus, yeah, that's the other thing. It's still got the stamping in the bag. So the 7016 pack date stamped into the bag. That I haven't seen in the longest time. So let's go ahead and just say this is an 07.
7. So wait, it goes backwards, like just the last.
First date is the last digit of the year.
Okay.
And the next 3 dates are the day of the year. So this would have been packed on January 16th, which is why all these components in here are 6s. So we've got 6298. You can almost never read these things as dates. 6338 TP. 6313. So these are all late 06. 631 or 321. Oh, this might have an actual. Nope, 6289.
Wait, what?
Product of American Samoa. I was thinking this might have an actual date on it. Oh wait, no, that's from the pound cake.
16.7. Interesting. What about on any of these packets, like in here in the sundry?
16. I don't know.
Maybe it's from 2016. Can't be.
Everything. Oh, I mean, like the dating structure is the same basically. So I mean,
like that's
a 2016 date looks the same as a 2006.
Ah, yeah.
Or a 1996 or 1986.
Would you like the rest of this bar? I can't get through it.
All right, I'll eat that. So the dairy shakes were recalled in 2007. They were 2007 production dates, and I do have one of those with a specific recall badge in the collection, which they were recalled for salmonella.
Awesome.
This one is a strawberry dairy shake as well.
So is there a good chance that might kill us?
That's a 2006 pack date, so that's going to be fun. All right.
Can't win, guys. Let's see the candy.
Just going to start with some dessert. So holy crud, that went everywhere.
Well, it was a cookie.
Yeah, what am I doing? We gotta plate this stuff properly. So let me take care of my mess there.
Kind of weird that there's no expiration date on the M&Ms. I feel like it would have gone here. Maybe they physically stamped them differently for the Bulletin.
I don't know that I've seen like individual packet expiration dates. Probably.
Well, check that out. These must be. So, these M&Ms have riboflavin in them. Riboflavin's it helps your muscles repair. Riboflavin's found in like protein shakes and stuff. I don't recall M&Ms.
They don't make different ones for the Army.
No, I'm saying back then maybe was different because I don't recall. Plus, I'm pretty sure that Hershey moved a lot of its chocolate production for the U.S. to Mexico. So, interesting. These might be the last American-made M&Ms.
So this ration does not require heating.
Oh, that's a eat out of the pack one?
Yeah, so
Scary. Perfect.
sorry.
Is the cookie good?
Yeah, cookie's fine. Nothing wrong with that there, cookie. We're gonna peel the top on that pouch of tuna. Take a quick gander in. There.
How's it smell?
Smells like tuna. Looks a little interesting.
But is it chicken or is it tuna?
It's chicken of the sea. Sea chickens. So there's a little interesting kind of yellowishness.
Tis a B vitamin.
So there's like some kind of.
It's probably the brine.
Yeah, I think it's fine. All right, so we're gonna mix in the mayonnaise. Barely really need to mix. So this has got mostly water, modified food starch, sugar, distilled vinegar, high fructose corn syrup, polydextrose, salt, cellulose gel, gargum blend, cellulose gel, and
There's no egg in that thing.
egg yolk solids, xanthan gum, lactic acid, mustard flour,
Xanthan gum?
titanium dioxide
Is that bad?
for color.
What?
You know, some titanium white. Ask Bob Ross about that one.
We're going to use our Betty White on this.
Some phthalo blue, some titanium white. So we're gonna peel the top off of that. Let's see, wait, what else? Sodium benzoate, natural flavors, potassium sorbate, egg white solids, lemon juice concentrate, calcium disodium EDTA, paprika beta carotene. Oh, look at that. That's a mayonnaise looking mayonnaise. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
So, guys, here's the big question. Miracle Whip or Hellman's?
There's only one right answer.
I like Hellman's.
He's wrong. No.
Miracle Whip's really good for, like, making
You know what
dressing.
I at home was trying to save a couple bucks, and I was noticing the I want to say I've been getting I'm not sure what brand it was. Hellman's Real Mayonnaise, yeah.
Oh.
So I had been getting real mayonnaise, and I was like, oh well, you know, a new jar of that is like $4, and that just seems crazy. Let me see what I can do, and I found a jar the same size of McCormick mayonnaise for like 89 cents, and it said with a hint of lime.
How'd that go?
I was like, well, okay, it is. It's interesting. It definitely limes up whatever the heck you're about to have.
It's a very pungent flavor to add to anything.
Yeah, it very much is not ignorable, but if you have it with like tuna, it's good because imagine squeezing just a little bit of lime in your,
You put the lime in the
salad.
coconut.
All right, so we got ourselves some,
There's 2 tortillas.
tortillas.
So, I don't know if you guys eat this. My dad likes to buy that Cento tuna from Italy where it's like sitting in olive oil in the can. And I'll literally dump that into a bowl and then throw a couple of scoops of mayonnaise in there and let it mix with the olive oil. Which you can buy mayonnaise with olive oil in it, but it's not the same. So, where's the nacho cheese dip?
It's just shaped and flavored like tuna this time.
Flavored cheese paste.
All right. I guess you don't need a spoon for anything.
No, not really.
So,
Thunder Cougar Falcon.
Thunder Cougar Falconberg, go ahead and scoop out whatever amount of tuna you would like to consume on your bread there. I'm gonna have a handful of these here M&Ms. They look good. Wait, what is that?
That looks like sugar. There's a little bit on mine too, like some powdered stuff. So.
It's kind of like grease. I just was making sure it wasn't like a bug casing or something.
There you go. It actually smells really
There's
good.
a little more there. It's kind of like a white grease.
Wow, look at that. Or if you look really close.
You can put that right up to the camera.
Okay.
Give it a minute.
I don't know if y'all can see the crack.
This is definitely some kind of weird,
Alright, we'll come back to that one.
like this stuff is coming off the M&Ms, whatever it is. And now I keep eating them anyway.
Does an M&M really go bad?
They turn to powder before they really go bad.
I wonder if that's
They don't taste normal.
I wonder if that's the inside of the pack sticking to it.
No, it's like a grease.
Oh.
Let me see
Is
if
there
I
any type of fat in them?
Yeah. So there's like, yeah. Yeah, they taste a little weird. What do you think?
They are funny. Is chocolate supposed to be this crunchy?
Oh, I mean, that's the candy shell.
Yeah, but I mean, chocolate itself isn't melty.
Shredded tortilla split. Yeah, the old ones seem to do it a lot more.
Oh my god, it does smell like a
The
really
new
good-
ones, got a lot softer somewhere around like 2016, 2015. Yeah, down to,
I made a tortilla sandwich.
almost forgot seasoning blend.
What is that?
Seasoning blend.
That didn't help.
It's got seasonings. Oh, I haven't thought for round 2.
Smells like Italian seasoning.
It probably says on the back.
Parsley, tomato, red bell pepper. I knew it. Can't get nothing by me, guys.
Also got this seasoning. Special blend. Gifted by Mike Kreischer. So I'm gonna try some of that on the second batch. Alright, so we tore this pouch. What we've got.
It seems to be like what's in there is Italian seasoning, or at least a Mediterranean one.
Onion, garlic, spices, carrot, orange peel, parsley, tomato, red bell pepper, citric acid, soybean oil, natural flavors, maltodextrin, and lemon juice salad.
Oh, maltodextrin. Let's go. Sean gave me some applesauce. Woo!
Yeah, he wanted to do an all applesauce backpack or hike thing.
Yeah, I was running like 20 miles on a Sunday around a park, and I just wanted applesauce to keep in my pockets. It works.
Don't eat all of that. We're going to put some of the white spice on the other side. Honestly, this is really good.
Yeah. Tastes like a tuna sandwich. I love these cups. They were like, it's got to be multi-purpose. Not only can you drink out of it, but it is a weapon. I mean, dude, imagine hitting something like this. Like
Yeah,
the
that
hand.
one.
Jesus.
You check the bottom. I want to say that one's a 1950 something.
Scranton.
No, these aren't dated, but they're like 51, 52.
Is this Bakelite?
One more guess. Same name as a planet that a 1980s TV character was from. Something weird about it. Oh, Klingon?
Protos?
Melmac.
Melmac. Oh, is that Mork? Alf. Oh.
Melamine, Melback.
Oh, melamine.
Same thing.
And this is the same? Or is this big plate?
They're all melamine.
What?
All right, gonna tap out some of the spice powder on there. Ooh, or spice blend.
It's got pepper seeds in it. It's gonna hurt.
A little bit.
War were declared.
War were declared.
Oh wow, that smells good. Caught a whiff of that. Wow.
Yeah, whole different animal with that on there.
There's cinnamon in that. If you could tell us what that blend is, I would love to have it to do like a pork shoulder braise. Be wonderful on that.
I guess wrong on a bunch of things. It has cayenne in it.
I remember eating the spaghetti bolognese menu for that thing.
I had the spaghetti bolognese from
Canada?
Denmark. I want to say it was from Denmark. Or Slovenia. I know I had at least one bolognese ration over the years. Oh, I'm going to go down to there.
I'm getting cinnamon. Hold on, let me get the rest. Is there cardamom in this?
Yes, there's cinnamon.
I dig it. There's definitely red pepper flakes in there. Is there an American bolognese restaurant?
I don't know. No.
Is there a biscotti ration?
Yes.
Okay.
It comes with green Tabasco.
Did it start out as red Tabasco?
No. Red Tabasco turns into nearly black Tabasco.
They make that ghost pepper Tabasco now.
Not for the army.
He's gonna send the recipe to Facebook.
Sounds like a plan. I'll never pass it on to Nick just for the hilarity factor.
Well, that hurts.
I'll pass it on.
Yeah, because I'll make a pork shoulder braise and bring it in. Or a lamb shoulder. Do you like lamb? Do you eat lamb?
I eat everything.
I love lamb. You love lamb. Not lamb.
I love lamb.
That looks good. That's the cider, right?
Yeah. It's bad. Well, I don't know. It's good hot. It's good cold. Just not sure.
I love cold ciders too. Like, you ever, when I was a kid, we used to go to, what was it, Villa Orchards and make our own apple cider.
Tell me if that's strong enough.
Oh, it's on the money.
All right.
Yeah. Look at this. I show up expecting chaos and
Get cake
yeah.
and some edible cock.
Oh, that was
Joint compound. Whatever you want to call it.
Remember the guy that was like, "Don't trust China"? That's why.
I mean, this is a good ration. It's
very snack oriented.
I was going to say, it's like just a bunch of good snacks.
I feel like this would be a lunch ration. Like, I wouldn't want this at dinner time if I needed, like, massive carbohydrates.
Like, there's no...
This is not an LRP, right?
No, this is just a regular
Single meal,
MRE.
right? Yeah.
there's no side dish, like traditional side dish. There's the main, has a pouch tuna, and then there's just snacks. Pretzels, cookies, candy.
I think my favorite ration I've had with you here so far is
And a milkshake.
I love the Kazaki one. The Kazakhstan one that's like in 3 pieces, or is that Uzbekistan?
The Kazakh one, 3 pieces.
Yeah.
I don't have any Uzbek rations.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that 3.
I don't know if they make them.
That 3-piece one was pretty cool.
Something wrong with M&M. They're just a little weird.
Definitely a lot of white powder coming out of it.
I swear it's grease of some kind. It's like, you know, it comes off. Yeah. And then you can smear it. It's gone.
Perhaps these are corn.
It's not powder.
Oh, dude, I should have brought them to you. There's this Thai place at the festival. I'll stop by tomorrow and grab some. So I actually tried Lay's potato chips from Thailand, all these different flavors. There was like a cucumber sushi one. And I also tried charcoal-fired barbecue sriracha chicken flavored Lay's potato chips.
That all fits on the bag?
Yeah, it's really weird. It was awesome. I'm gonna go snag a couple bags tomorrow on my way home because the festival's still on tomorrow. Delicious. I put them on a pizza, and you know I don't put things on a pizza because it's sacrilege, but I did it.
So one of the draws to this event that happens annually in South Philly is called the Greased Pole Plot.
Oh God.
I'll let Nick explain the Greased Pole Plot.
So, as an Italian, I'm strongly against this matter of degradation. But basically, they literally grease up a pole with axle grease or some form of grease, and they put some form of cured meat at the top of it, and whoever makes it to the top of the pole gets to bring home that thing of cured meat. So a bunch of idiots go there every year and climb up the pole. All for something they could have just bought for $30.
A lot of people get injured. It's hilarious.
Well, they had mats under it and everything, like netting now. It's ridiculous. Don't go there, get a cannoli, grab a cheesesteak, enjoy yourself.
Netting?
Well, like padding and stuff. It's weird. They were letting little kids try that thing.
Watching a greased up South Philly Italian guy smacking in the pavement. I mean, I guess kids won't get that pleasure anymore.
I've been there. You don't want to go through that.
I mean, the pole is like 25 feet high.
Yeah, it's like the height of a telephone pole here in Philly. It's like the world's largest Festivus pole. For those of you who celebrate.
Festivus for the rest of us.
Actually, that would count for feats of strength.
Unadorned aluminum pole. No tinsel. No lights. Unadorned aluminum pole.
So, Kaylynn, thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, checking the Asian stores for this stuff is really cool. We're actually getting an H mark. It's like
We don't already have an H mark?
we do like all the way on 69th Street, but we're getting one down here, like the
Because I know Lincoln goes to H mark.
Yeah, well, yeah, because Springfield ain't that far away from 69th Street. But yeah, it's like a Korean, shop right. It's awesome, and I'm gonna go there and try to find things. There's so much stuff. I love trying like crazy Asian stuff. Like Europe's got great things, but I feel like we've tried so much from Europe, but their palate is kind of similar to ours. But like Asian food palettes are like insane. Remember those shrimp chips?
Yeah, shrimp chips are good.
Yeah. I do miss the frazzles, though. We had a whole case of frazzles here one time.
A couple times. I used to be able to get them for about 33 cents a pouch.
Yeah, now they're expensive.
They just sit on a ship coming over here for like 2.5 months, and then just one day you had bacon chips.
Changed my life. Amelia, I know you like frazzles. You have to.
All right, having another chunk of this 30-year-old pound cake.
I'm really digging this cider.
should have saved a little of mine to follow the ransom pound cake.
The last shot.
No. We're also going to have a little dairy shake.
Shake, shake, shake.
All right, don't be salmonella infected. So, you know, what drove me crazy was they didn't even bother to make it pink. It's just
It's just, well, you know, it's
white.
crazy. So I have a strawberry protein shake powder at home, and it is white until you apply water to it.
Actually,
It might turn pink. Cool.
all right, nothing here.
Oh boy. Shake, shake, shake.
Who's sitting in Des Moines?
Des Moines! The more you say it, the more I like it.
See, I miss Nick. Everybody missed Nick. This takes a while.
This is why you don't see a lot of soldiers working out, because they're busy doing this every time they have to eat.
60 seconds is what they recommend.
You know what I want to call this? The bar food ration.
I mean,
You know what I mean? Like, you could have crushed up the cookie and put everything in a bowl of pretzel sticks, the M&Ms, and you just would have had bar Chex Mix.
all right, give me your clear cup.
I'm the one who gets that.
Comes
See?
out pink.
Is it Pepto-Bismol or is it a shake?
It is Pepto.
Oh,
It does, okay, it will taste fine, I promise. I'll drink it first. It always smells like that.
death?
It doesn't smell like death, it just smells like weird milk.
Doesn't smell like life. It smells like strawberry and socks. There's a hell of a lot of stabilizer on the side of that cup. You look, you can see all the white stabilizers.
It's fine. Drink more rather than less. Drink Duff.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, this would probably be better cold, but it's not bad. Drink Duff
Responsibly.
Amelia, do you like frazzles? So next to Ed McMahon of the Rush, like Vince McMahon's dad, Ed McMahon. Help me.
He just asked if Ed McMahon is Vince McMahon's dad. I don't know if I want to live on
I'm
this
sorry,
planet
man.
anymore.
You gotta help me out, dog. I don't know everything. It's not easy being perfect.
The Tonight Show.
Oh. Apologies.
He's a good presenter, right?
I'm more like a Jay Leno.
I don't think this is gonna kill me, so.
Sorry I let you down, G Shields. It'll never happen again. No, this is good. It's a little thick.
I mean, it's a milkshake. They do freeze up pretty well.
I know you're not supposed to do this, but sometimes I wish we had a small blender for these things to get it like finer.
Or maybe even thicken it.
Yeah.
Amelie was saying you probably like Frazzles. I don't know if you've gotten to try them. I think they were Smith's brand or something, but it was bacon chips. But they don't actually have bacon in them.
They just have deliciousness.
They have like,
Oh yeah, hell yeah, I love Frazzles, man. An Xbox to Sean will throw you all through. See, that's love right there,
Nice.
man.
Trying to think. It's like yeast extract and like soy sauce.
Yeah, pretty much. And smoke flavor, liquid smoke, probably. God. Oh, remember Hers ketchup chips?
Ketchup chips are awesome.
Yeah.
Canadians know what's up.
Yeah, but we have plenty of Hers ketchup chips down here. So when people are like, I can't find them, I'm like, are you sure? Because you can go in any supermarket and buy a big family-sized bag of them.
Not any.
Acme.
I can't tell you the last time I saw ketchup chips in a store.
Say less, I got you, bud. I'll find them. Yeah. We got some interesting chips here, too. We have a dill pickle Lay's potato chip, which is pretty delicious.
We're good.
Do you want the rest? It's a little too thick for me, that's all. I don't want to upset my stomach.
Cheers.
I do dig the cider, though. I think you poured me the thicker part. 73 assorted chemicals and flavorings. Oh, so it's just like any other American snack food.
All right, we got non-fat dry milk, cream blend, partially hydrogenated soybean oil, lactose, corn syrup, solid, sodium caseinate, monoindiglyceride, sodium silicoaluminate. Sodium silicoaluminate. Okay. An
War
anti-casing agent. Dipotassium phosphate, sugar, maltodextrin, modified cornstarch, gar gum, artificial strawberry flavor, natural and artificial vanilla flavor, red 40, vitamin D3.
So is maltodextrin just steroidified sugar? Is it like the MSG of sugar?
It's like malted milk balls. It's like malt. I don't know.
Really? Because it makes applesauce taste as applesauce. And there's no like balls of gunk in there. It's just like literally overly sweetened applesauce. And it's fantastic, by the way. It tastes like you're drinking an apple pie.
Especially the cinnamon one.
Yeah. Oh, God. It's great for the holidays. You should have a holiday party with just like holiday themed rations.
Or old pound cake. I mean, it looks pretty good.
It was pretty good.
I just hope I'm not going to have to see a plumber about having eaten that joint compound first.
Oh my God. It got harder, by the way. Like,
Yeah, it's drying
It
out
just
now.
got hard. You cannot physically press.
It's probably like,
Try to press that with your thumb.
I bet you this brick is like, 2,000 calories for the one brick.
Yeah, I mean, it's just got to be a NutriBar. Like, this is like I am hungry and I need to eat on this mountaintop.
Okay. I was able to press it a little bit. That took everything I got.
Jesus.
Normally, even if I don't finish everything on stream, I'll put it to the side. I'll finish it up later. I don't know that I'm going to go back and finish that. Whatever it is.
Oh no, the armor came off the tank. Say no more, my friend. Don't worry, it goes nowhere.
I bet there's a lot of uses for that aren't eating. All right, last chunk of this. You want the last chunk of that cookie?
I'm good.
Go for it.
My stomach is
This is like layered.
I honestly bet you that if you lost the retainer pin for the buttstock of your AK-47 in the Chinese army, that you could shove this in there and it would work as an adhesive. You just have to push the buttstock into the little.
Get it a little wet.
Or honestly, you just like flatten it out, because if the wood furniture comes off your hand guard, you just wrap it around. This is great. No, I just thought this was. I still thank you for sharing it with me, but It was, I don't know how you ate the whole thing. Like, that must have been rough. Because I couldn't keep chewing. I had to, like...
Took some effort.
Yeah. But, I mean, I would imagine these guys carry them on their plate carriers, like, here. Just nothing, like, just...
Just extra armor. So you missed earlier, I was looking at a vegan brownie. You know, ration item. And it was rock solid.
Oh.
And vegan lemon cookie, also a rock.
Why they gotta do this, man?
Yeah, that's a little rancid. Not, you know, the 30-year-old.
But that was a ration? Or just, yeah. Oh, wow. And is this U.S. military?
Kosher.
Oh, kosher ration.
Brand new. Packed April 18th, 2022.
Oh, wow. Wow, like literally only...
For 34 days ago.
That's awesome. I mean, yeah, it's cool. Just, I really consider the whole, like, vegan thing. I just don't think it's very good for, like, muscles. Like, no, like, it's a healthy diet. I don't have the discipline to stick to anything like that. If you want to do it, that's fine. But...
You know, I'm sure there's a combination of... No, I mean, yeah, there definitely is a way to eat vegan and be...
Well, proteins come from other things, you know, but... Can you guys soak the bar in water in one of the tray compartments? That's an interesting theory, just to see what happens. Here, use my tray compartment. It's clean.
Alright.
It's just...
Alright, we'll see if it absorbs any water at all. Oh, it's,
or do we put it in a bowl?
Oh my god. Alright.
It really does look like you're cutting through plastic explosive on that, by the way.
Let's see. Half expected it to float. Is it floating?
It might. It's getting there. Oh, it sank. Well, it ain't waterproof. Maybe. Might be.
Oh, so there is a bit of a change to the stream in the last few weeks. You know, we don't hear it, but there's lo-fi music playing right now.
Oh, from the... Yeah!
So, even though...
this guy.
So even though we don't necessarily hear it ourselves, they're getting to watch this Chinese brick expand to some calming lo-fi beats.
You can actually see, like,
got some
little cloudiness coming off.
ASMR right here.
It's turning the water brown.
It is. It's staining it a little bit. If anything living crawls out of this bar, I'm going to have to end the stream and go to the hospital.
I'm terrified. Bye, Mike.
Mike, thanks again. You're the best. The spice blend is awesome.
Interesting. It looks so cool. You can see the bottom. It's just like... the bottom of it kind of looks like we're soaking a really light tea bag right now. You could kind of see it on the video, but like up close and personal. Did it get lighter at all?
No, it's just, you know, it's letting go of
just what's happening? This thing is probably like mostly like xanthan gum or something like that.
I think xanthan gum was one of the things.
I think that's the only thing
it's
in
not
it.
getting any easier to stab.
Honestly, this is an interesting thing to do for ration science.
Alright, I don't think this is going to change much by soaking. It looks like a beef cutlet. Alright. No water got beyond the outer, like, skin.
You do realize there's a bounty on our heads now for making fun of the Chinese ration. We're dead.
my God.
Bye, guys. It's been real, but you all right there, bud?
It's just,
Right? It's like
it's just not good.
you almost have to like play the Rocky theme song in your head to chew through it.
It's got this like,
Gotta get angry about it. You actually can't chew it to a point. Like when you chew it, it's just a broken up piece of the same chewy thing. I think
it's
you
just got
can't.
this weird
You can't mush it down to a swallowable
bitter.
rubber. You should eat the last one. Make that ultimate sacrifice. Or don't.
I mean, I came this far.
So calling out the mom. Looks like vegan meat substitute. Well, you know what the thing is? The vegan meat substitutes taste like the meat they're substituting. So unless this was meat from a shoe.
That's where I know the flavor.
Shoe?
Boiled shit.
Boiled. Can't get good shoe anymore.
No. It's better than the bar.
Yeah. Can you guys see this like soupy yellow water?
Like, watch my finger disappear. Yeah, it's murky and weird. It just stained the water.
It'd be funny if there was like a ring left around that part.
But it did not seem like it cared one bit.
It's funny, some of the water fell over and it's just brown. Like it's just brown water. We're doing this for you guys, for science.
Those M&Ms aren't good. They're not normal.
Yeah, it's
It says as he keeps eating them.
they're gross, Jim.
Yeah.
A vegan meat substitute.
I don't know what to think about it. Alright.
You okay, bud?
Okay enough.
You look like you've been personally attacked.
You know,
War were declared.
the old tuna was the highlight
That was fine.
of the whole collection of food items. And the side that had Mike's spices on it. Ooh-wee, that was good.
Can I have one of them chiclets?
Oh, yeah.
I needed to wash the taste of shoe bar out of my mouth. Oh, dude, I just thought of the best way to brand this in America. We'll call it the Foo Bar.
With a U?
Uh-huh. Oh,
We successfully navigated an oatmeal
I mean, the first.
and a Chinese food trap.
I mean, the first three designations are, HFO for hard freaking object. Like, it was hard. I almost lost a new crown, guys.
Oh, man. I can still, mental feel the taste of it.
Honestly, a little rancidity would have helped out the flavor a little bit.
Yeah, I was missing some of that. Tasty rancidity.
I need that preschool paste taste, Not that I ate a lot of it, but it wasn't bad when you did it.
All right. I'm going to be right back mode. 3 or 4 minutes. I'm going to clean this up. I'm going to show Nick the hole in the ceiling. And then I'm going to start doing some collection augmentation with the last hour of the show.
But I will see y'all soon. Promise. Glad I was able to stop by.
Yeah, this is the first one in here in months.
Yeah. You know, Sean's been doing more from home. I got the school stuff. You know, trying to be wicked smart for you guys.
Wicked smart. My boy's wicked smart. All right. So back in just a couple minutes, and then we'll do some catalog. All right. See you then.
Adios.
Alright, I am back. I'm realizing why I always eat the meal at the end of the stream these days. I feel like going to sleep right now. A bit of a ration coma. That Chinese food stuff bar, I really gotta wonder. That probably does have like 1,000 calories. That thing was about as dense as food could get. Felt like it was rolled out, pressed, rolled out again, you know, like folding steel or something. Whew. A lot of differently aged random things today. I feel like I'm feeling that rancidity in my kidneys already. That's not great. Not the end of the world though. That is sort of what. So I think your kidneys and your liver end up a little unpleasant when you eat rancid fat. But other than that, not really a ton of harsh effects. It's something about free radicals. I ain't no food scientist, so I'll try and research more on that. Maybe do a whole thing, you know, a little info video someday when I have enough info, of course. All right, so what do we see there? Oh, restream, just saying the chat's live. Okay, so gonna try and do some cataloging. We'll wrap up this week. No, it's hard pad. Let me grab an empty box. A lot of this stuff doesn't really go with anything. Or at least not like in other specific boxes. And then some of it will go with other things, but the other box may or may not have space for it. That's going to be something to play by ear. Let's see. So first up, we have a heater. Oops, switch over. So we've got a ration heater. Heater, ration, individual. This is the fabric one with the rubberized orange wavy back and forth heater element inside. This one is still brand new in box, never used, new old stock. So I'm just gonna photograph the whole thing as is. Getting closer with the museum collection site. I mean, anybody wants to check it out now, go ahead and go to collection.rationmuseum.com. It's not officially live yet, so it's not on the main site or advertised out there. I mean, not advertised, but, you know, not listed anywhere as ready to go check out. But for all intents and purposes right now, it's, you know, it looks like it's gonna look, it just doesn't have most of the stuff. It has about 380 items, I want to say, out of maybe 1,200. And I'm going to stop take 2 pictures of everything because I noticed they're all exactly the same the way I've been doing it. And then I just have way too many pictures to sort through. And these aren't the final pictures anyway. So, you know, these are all just basically proof of collection. So that if somebody says, hey, do you have one of these? You can look it up and say, yeah, it's in this condition, you know, and it's this version of it, you know, etc. Without having to remember 1,000 things in the collection, which I can tell you I was not able to do. Because I very regularly had no idea whether or not we had something specific. And this time through, just for this hour, since it's just an hour, I'm just going to roll right on through it. I mean, Amelie, if you're in the chat and you feel like doing box 84, say so in the chat. Otherwise, I'm going to assume you've either, gotten to the end, since it's finals season where you're at. You might need to go to sleep, and I can replay this hour in double speed and just write the things down. And I was thinking I could try and do more of that. And I can also kind of figure out if they go better in a particular box or not. Now I'm going to do the double picture. That was a civil defense first aid kit, empty, but I really like that one because it's not like a sticker, it's actually embossed on there, or not embossed, whatever. So vacuum formed into the lid, something like that. And then there's stuff like this that I have as like examples of things. I'm not sure qualify as like standalone museum items, but they'll end up part of a collection. Like this would be types of threads, but either way, I'm gonna snap the picture anyway. Decide later. This is a biscuit. I know somewhere we got a Chipotle snack bread and Italian breadsticks, stuff like that. This heater, I know I have another box full of heaters, so I'll put that to the side. This waterless hand cleaner goes somewhere else and has been photographed. This doesn't go there. Got a early era. So after the first, stuff, the Ranger bar, there was the Hoo-ah bar, and the Hoorah bar, and the Hoo-ah Hoorah bar. But this Hoo-ah Hoorah bar is pretty much the same as like an apple cinnamon Ranger bar. The Swiss Army chocolate bar. There's that Chipotle snack bread. This is not museum ready or quality. This is delaminating, garbage label, white icing. I'm not going to put this in the collection. 2 bags of cinnamon Imperials. They're just neat. Because it's like, this always felt to me like someone made a mistake somewhere along the line. It's like a huge, huge amount of red hots. Way more than you would want to eat on your own. Here's a bread shelf stable. It's got another one of those. Move this back here. I don't feel like that changed much at all. There really isn't much of an angle for photographing text on these things. That's a little better, actually. We've got an individual freeze-dried potato pack. Basically like a McDonald's hash brown, freeze-dried, ready to go for decades. They come out kind of oily. Hey, here's that salmonella date. Strawberry dairy shake. See how much glare we can reduce. That's not working well. Oh, yeah, that works. Yeah, just making sure I did come back. I'll be right back. Here's another one of those. Just a few days off from that one. Oop, tear in that one. That's actually a little dangerous. So now this is all kinds of stuff that I would consider like micro collections. And I'm going to photograph them all together. All the individual items together. As opposed to breaking them up. So this one is this stuff. So this is going to be like moist towelettes. So we've got a British one. We have a Vietnam era one. We've got Russian. British one. We've got, I want to say these were in the Lithuanian ones. This is a European one. We've got two of those. out. See, I never know if I'm holding it in a way that folks can see it. Those. This one, German, I want to say. Russian one. And I always, when I first got these, I thought like these were two totally different types, meant for different things, but they're not. We've got Spanish, 2 packets of disinfectant and hand sanitizer. So this is Lithuanian, I think. I think this is Lithuanian. So this might be Polish, or yeah, I think this might be from Poland, or with a Polish ration. I'm not sure. It's primarily in English. This one's from like disaster meals. Is this all I have of these? Hand sanitizers? I'll have to dig around because I know I have more examples than this. This is like an old accessory packet can, kind of. I've seen these in all sorts of older ones. So let's see if we can get these set up as best we can. Oh, hey, we got Smokey. Good to have you here. Got a weird accessory packet. Is it the weird thing? It is an interdental stimulator. I used to have those. I've got a whole box of accessory packets. I forget what number box that is, but we've cataloged that. Probably like 60 accessory packets in there, something like that. All kinds of eras and types. Got the manila ones, got the brown paper ones, got foil ones, yellow one. Got a soap. Just got a brand new one. Actually, I'm gonna go grab that new one. I mean, not brand new. New Vietnam era. might as well catalog these
Kosher and halal meals from Mike.
Mike sent over these 3 late 90s my own meals. Got that bread earlier though, but I snap a picture of it. The other one's pretty form packed around the bread. We got Tim Riley joining. How's it going? It's gonna say Surge, whatever. I wasn't sure what you meant, but I was gonna roll with it. This is an older bar of Ration soap, World War II era. I mean, not Ration soap, but, you know, U.S. military issue soap. So, some of these kids stuff. Packaging is less than perfect. Keep it bagged. And this is the one I just got from Mike that is in really good shape. Really nice wax. Those. Matches. You know, I feel like matches should almost be the things that happen and stuff. A little different. I got this. Planning on buying your neighbor's house. Haven't signed anything. I mean, have you had a building inspector come by and check everything out? If you haven't, don't even sort of consider it. And you know, I would definitely get it inspected. And there's other stuff to think about. Maybe see what it would take to get an insurance quote on it. Yeah, I don't know if you can see, you know, anything major from records, but you know, you want to look for any cracks in the foundation. I'm sure you know better than I do what to look for, but You know, you want to look and see if the house is settled or gonna settle or has any patched splits or any obvious water staining or damage or any of that kind of stuff. I mean, I don't know. What prompted what to buy your neighbor's house? I mean, it's nice. Something you've been wanting to own? Because, I mean, if you've been looking at it for years, like, I wish I owned that house. Well, then, that's understandable. But, you know, the other side of it is, if it's a house that you specifically want to go after, you're usually going to be willing to spend a little more on it than, you know, a house that is a good deal intrinsically that somebody else is looking to get rid of. You want to just expand over and have it for kitties. I can see you being right, Tim. I need some place to put these 65 new cats that showed up this week. Alright, so we got various packs of international matches. I mean, if it's a deal, it's a deal. But if you're buying it at current economy prices, honestly, like, I'm not looking anymore. I'm not really considering if there's going to be a market crash, if there's going to be a housing crash, period. It's happening. So, I mean, like, a recession is almost guaranteed at this point. There's going to be a major drop in housing value over the next year or two. So you could end up underwater pretty quick. Customs might have gotten your SRTs. I hope it wasn't a lot of them. That's awful. That's what happened. Now they're, for one, hard to come by. I mean, depending on who you got them from, you might, still be able to get a resend or, get your money back. Three-bedroom, one bathroom for $55K. Yeah, you buy that thing. Make it livable and sit on it. You'll make your money back someday on that. Especially in the Starlink era that's coming up. I'll sell it to me. I don't know about western West Virginia, but I was looking in West Virginia. Yeah, $55K I think is a gamble worth taking, even if it's like 25% over market, or I mean over last year's market. That's out of that. That's only like 15K or 12K or something. It's not ship sinking territory. So, I mean, yeah, you would want to make sure there's no moisture problems, that there's no foundation problems, that there's no drainage problems, like, if it's got septic, you want to make sure that that's been handled recently and that the tank is accessible easily. What type of heating does it have? How old is the roof? How old is the heating and hot water and all that? And definitely get it inspected by, pro. There's all kinds of little stuff that turn up. But 55K is risk acceptable territory for any 3 bedrooms, currently livable. With Starlink coming up, people will be able to escape the cities and go to a place like that, and get the most bang for their buck and still have super high-speed internet, Okay, now we're moving on to water purification. Oh, wait, there was a lot more matches. Shoot, well, matches section 2. I thought that was kind of a light matches collection. You don't belong here. You're a can opener. This, a whole bunch of U.S. matches over the years. This super light green one. Being in Sons, North Carolina. This has been used. Half of those are gone. Diamond Match Company on some of those. Chicago Match. Half empty pack. Variety. These are the little half-pack area ones. They wouldn't have either. They're cardboard. I don't think any of these wooden sticks. Some of those other packs, the white packs, that I don't think they're Russian. I think one pack was Polish. Some of those have the wooden sticks. And then there were like all those individually sealed, strike anywhere, burn in wind ones that definitely had wooden sticks. And then there were boxes of wooden stick matches. Yeah, there were a lot of wooden ones in that last set. Probably more than not. I'm going to get some close-ups of the actual maker mark on these. Best when I've got my hand at the same distance. Much company. Smokey just text. Oh wow. Whole pile of pictures. Well, certainly looks nice. It has some land. I mean, I might have missed it. Audio is spotty. Well, I keep sticking my head inside this this thing off to the side. I'm sure it's a little better when I'm like looking at it, but also I'm in a basement on Wi-Fi that's being shared by a lot more people than it used to be. So, is what it is. Yeah, that mini matchbook, there's only a few things that had that size. Drawing a blank. I'm having kind of a, like I said, food coma. I shouldn't have had a meal in the middle. But, you know, Nick wandered into the building. I couldn't pass that up. Hadn't seen him in forever, especially not during the stream, so. Yeah, pepper sauces. So yeah, when I'm over here, I'll try and talk a little louder. Sorry, because I realize as I stick my head in there that it's you know, much harder for you guys to hear me. This one had like nothing in it. And I know I have a bunch more hot sauce at home of different varieties that I should bring in and add to this pile. But at least this picture will let me know what I have. I mean, if there's anything I have at home that I don't have among these. No, that's all right, Smokey. I mean, I'm just taking pictures of some of the absolute most boring parts of the museum collection right now, so by all means, jump in and you know, we're just Ration family. That's all. We're all just hanging out together. There's nothing really educational or structured about these streams these days, you know, at this stage. I mean, case in point, I'm gonna review a bag of toilet paper. Type right over here, new. Yeah. Different. I know I have quite a few other varieties of toilet paper. I have Waldorf Astoria toilet paper somewhere. I guess just not in this box. Hey, Spicy. Welcome to the stream. Catching the tail end. Only got another couple minutes of scanning some of this miscellaneous sundry stuff. Scanning. I keep saying scanning. Don't do an action pan. Shoot. The last several an action pan. No. But also, this will help say, like, you know, what versions do you guys have that, you know, I don't have of these random little sundry things? Because it'd be nice to build up a collection of, you know, there's probably 30 types of toilet paper. There's probably 50 types of matches. And, you know, we'll only know by laying out everything we got. This just seems like it shouldn't, I mean, half this stuff just feels like it shouldn't be its own thing. Like this is the spoons and one set of water purification tablets and a can opener from a Ration Combat individual. It's in bad shape. It's dirty. I'm going to go ahead and leave it all in this bag. Just catalog that it's there. Just one quick picture. Got a big box in here. What is this? Oh, okay. This is interesting. We should jump to that in a second. It's all dental stuff. Toothbrush. Toothpaste. Toothbrush. I don't know if this gum really counts. One of these toothbrushes. I'm going to say the mint and gum don't count. Put them somewhere else. Stuff. a Spanish toothbrush? I don't think so. This is teak, so I think this is like Norwegian or something. Wait, no, actually, this has Spanish all over it, so maybe this is a Spanish toothbrush. Or is this Italian? No, this is Italian. Let's see. Yeah, this is Italian. There might be a Spanish toothbrush somewhere in the museum. Water purification stuff. Green one that comes apart like a travel toothbrush. Huh. I think I've seen them, maybe. But I don't think I have them. Man, my kidneys do hurt right now. Probably that old cake. Old coffee. Old creamer. This jelly bar is in awful shape. Not sure why I still have this one. I have much better jelly bars from other kits, but I think this one came from Steve. So it probably goes with something. I'll have to double check. This one is Charms. sugar. I like the blue sugar ones. That's fun. This stuff, I just don't. It's not in good shape. It's not really museum quality stuff. I'm just gonna have to put it to the side and see what happens with it later. But these things, alright. These I know collection. These are 04 Yorkies. Not for Civvies edition. See, those are just nice. They're definitely museum stuff compared to some of this other stuff in these late. I mean, these are the tail end boxes, and some of it's just tail end because it came in, you know, well after all the other cataloging had started. So those will move to the British box. It's just a random package of one grain rice from 2017. This feels like it should just be in a food box. I think that's where this goes. Yeah, it's just a 2017 rice. That will go into edibles. It's just part of the ration. Modern era, something I probably ate. I think that came from online. Dining units. I know I have a few more of these sorts of things laying around. No. Minotaur rice, now it's British. So it's like Best Day or something. Yeah, no worries. I don't think I put it out. I just was kind of looking at it in the pouch. So understandable. spoons. Yeah, that labeled dining packet, like I think that's an Air Force packet of some kind. All right, now this is an actual new introduction or new item for the museum. I'm very happy to acquire it last year. It's a food packet of salt from 1980-ish, I want to say. Innovative Foods Incorporated, South San Francisco. Let's try and get that next. Hershey's Desert Bar. Supposed to be with this? No, this is just a separate desert bar. Got a bar still. Everything else. I'm mumbling into the thing again. I was saying, I think that candy chocolate bar right there might actually be there. The rest of these are like paper towel or something watered back up, and beef jerky is actually in there. Up and eat. But I want to say this was Oscar, and yeah, I was wrong before. This is what I traded the packet. Abandoned aircraft parts 1 and 2 for. Yeah, the full one. This one is the remnants of his review, which still looks pretty good. Exposed to the that. Nothing on the back. I'm doing it again. I keep mumbling into this box. Nothing on the back saying any of these not going to shoot. Audio broken. Broken or just me mumbling into a box? Because I keep doing that where I mumble into the box. Although it is quit time, either way. bubbling into the box. Yeah, sorry. I keep saying one of these days I'm going to get mic'd up with like an actual lavalier mic while I'm doing this stuff. I own one and I like it, but I keep forgetting to bring it back out with storage and get it rigged to be part of the stream. And then I could wander around and hear me no matter what. So all that stuff is now considered sorted. I'm happy with that. That's a pretty sizable box. I think I might stop there, put the rest of this back in the unsorted. Call that box 84. Or actually, since I used box 20, well, no, I have 23 here. Box 84. And then the rest of this stuff, I don't know exactly what to do with, so I'll put it into this empty one and pick it up from there. Alright, I can do that stuff off stream. The rest of the cleanup, I mean. So, this was a fun one. I know we didn't do the most exciting stuff right at the end there, but I think the first 3 quarters of it were pretty good. Just to recap for anybody that came in towards the end, it started out with a little catch-up and then like an hour and change long good mail call. There was a piece of Gemini Space Toast that I picked up from Salty Croc, bought off of eBay. Just happened to be him selling it. There was a box from Mike Kreischer that was just super, super awesome. It had an FSR for me to eat, and then it had these 3 late 90s kosher halal my own meal entrees that are just super exciting and that I've always wanted to get my hands on. It had that bar of Vietnam era soap in it as well. And there's one other thing that's not popping in mind that's next door with the rest of it. And then got a donation box from someone who found the museum website and had a few things left over from when they were serving in Saudi Arabia in 91 and 92. So there were some late 80s British compo items, or British 10-man items, and some regular US MRE items from the era. And the British stuff was super exciting to add to the collection, and the American stuff covers a couple things that I only had one of or had none of, and I kind of want to eat it all, but I know I'm not gonna. Then we opened up a complete case of Kosher Rations from April 18th, 2022, 34 days old. Unfortunately, the box sat in the rain over the weekend at some point, and it's warped and has the slightest ink running on one side. But overall, it looks okay. It'll be fine. It's just, it feels like a 40-year-old box now, and it's brand new. It's just crazy. So it'll display just fine. The inner boxes are in perfect shape. And we looked through all of the main menus on those. And we cut open one of the accessory packets and looked through those. You ordered one of those cases of Kosher Rations? Nice. Yeah, I mean, I think it's worth it, just to try it. I found mine for $135-ish shipped, so it wasn't super, super cheap, but it wasn't that expensive comparatively. A little under, around $11 a ration. And they may disappear from the market again. You may actually be able to get them direct from La Briute now, so I'll have to double check on that. It seems like they're selling them to the public, but they look really interesting. 12 really good sounding entrees in big pouches, and then the accessories. I'm gonna want to try. Sudden case of the yawns. I'm gonna want to try those vegan brownies, vegan lemon cookie things. See what they're like. They might be good. You never know. And then we got into a meal because Nick randomly walked in. So jumped into a 2007 Tuna MRE, menu 10, sent in by JW Speaker. So it was a good stream. We tried to eat a Chinese energy bar thing, military bar that was eggs and flour and tree bark. No, I don't know. It was awful. It was like glue and building adhesive. I don't know. It was awful, but ate nearly all of it, and I'm sure that's going to be in me for 2 years at this point. But yeah, it was a good long start to the stream, and then only really put in like an hour and 20 minutes of cataloging here towards the end. But I had a great time. It was really nice to be in the museum again after a while. Like I said, the mail had been piling up over here, and it was about time to just get over here. Looks like Kaylynn's going live in 45 minutes, so be sure to check out her channel. It's in the, if you expand the About section below, there's a link directly to her channel. And a lot of other great folks in the ration community. If you ever eat rations on your channel, it doesn't have to be all about rations, but if you ever eat rations on your channel and you don't see yourself down there, just shoot me a message and I will make sure to add you. Got tons of space left, to put more people in there. And if you know of anybody in the community that I haven't thrown on there, just let me know. So I hope everybody had some fun this week. I know it was a weird one, but I had a lot of fun here with you guys, and I look forward to next time. I don't know if it's going to be next week or the week after, and if it's going to be here or not. So stay tuned. Keep an eye on the channel. It will be posted. Once I figure that out, there will be the upcoming video. So be sure to subscribe and set up notifications, and you'll see when it shows up. It'll start getting recommended in your feed to set a reminder live on, the 29th or the 6th, I guess it would be next month, something like that. But probably, more likely than not, probably going to do a working on the website stream at home next week. But oh wait, yeah, maybe might because then that Monday I'm flying out to Reno. So the 30th I'm flying to Reno, and I'll be gone for almost a week. Going out and pulling the Burning Man truck out of storage after 4 years sitting, or 3 years sitting, and seeing what everything, seeing what kind of shape everything's in and what we actually have in there. So I'm going to be gone for a few days, and then I'll be back, but shouldn't get in the way of streaming. We'll see. Either way, it was awesome hanging out with you guys. I hope you all had some fun. Be sure to check out Kaylynn's stream in 45 minutes. And until next time, everybody, just remember to stay rational.